Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. Hope you have your beverages. I've got a crummy on my lap. He's not quite sure how he wants to lay down. Hey, Evil Six Slayer. Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a fine Monday. Alrighty. Doing some last bit streamy BS. Let's get back into Dinkum. It's been a few days, and I played Portal since the last time we played, so it's gonna take me a little bit to get back onto what's going on. Oh, look at that pretty little town. It's snowing, and I don't like it, so it's not the best Monday, but I'm alive, so can't complain. Yeah, we just started getting snow where I'm living as well. Guess who's back again, again. Bob is back, playing Dinkum, doo. Welcome to the stream, Todd. Alrighty. I'm glad you liked it. Feel a little goofy doing that type of stuff, but sometimes you just gotta let it go. I was watching a podcast earlier today with B-Double-O and Impulse and Skizzle Man, and they were talking about how sometimes if you have a bad idea, you just have to lean into it and just let it go. Just singing, probably a bad idea, but hey, why not? Oh man, look at this little area. Something I thought about is I should have like a grill or more like camping stuff over here. Coconut head. Alright, what are we gonna do first? Let's check our board. Any alpha thingies? Alpha croc. I already accepted that, so I just need to speak to Clover. We don't need to do anything with Fletch. Banky Boy, Clover. You probably not open yet, are you? Nope. One of these days I'll remember their time frames. Let's go fiddle with our quarry area. Oh, you clipped it? Oh, man. I like the Twitch clip name. Successful funny lasagna stone lightning. Oh boy. I guess I can still stay there. That guy needs to move. That guy still has a spot. This guy... Guy has a spot. We can do one of these now. Boop. That guy has a spot still. That guy has fulfilled his role. That guy has also fulfilled his role. Over there. This guy is good now. Do 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 do. And I think that's it for the quarries. Oh, I forgot about this side. Oop. And do one of these, do one of those. Hi, bright wire. I should probably put the concrete there so I don't lose it. So I know that that was one of the spots I wanted it to be. Yeah, I think that's good enough. Alright, 8:30. That was crazy, Rue. How'd you do that? Oh yeah, we were working on Sheila's place. I think we did pretty well on Sheila's place. I like it. Gotta place grass and some more like vegetation around it, but cute little spot. Sally, you open yet? I think it's been a couple streams since we've changed our thingies. Isn't it a holiday today? We want to be in honor of Martin Luther King of the darker variety. Or is that like not okay? I'm never quite sure about that stuff. It's always easier to go ghostly green, blue, or purple. You don't have to deal with any of that, you know, location or history BS with humans. Let's go with blue. Oh, Evil Slick Slayer wants purple. Deal. Let's see. We were Coconut Head earlier. Let's go with the bun today. Why not? Oh, you want to keep the green hair? I was debating on making it purple as well. Like a grape with a leaf hat. I was thinking more Barney, but I see where you're going with. We go more pinkish. Willy Wonka. I think we're not looking too bad. Maybe the tuxedo. Violet, you're Violet. Oh man, I saw an awesome airport recently, and it makes me feel like this airport is absolute garbaggio. It's amazing how like just a little bit like somebody else's ideas will like make it be like, oh, my idea is terrible. I got a blueberry for a daughter. Your airport has no decoration? It happens. There's so many things to decorate in Dinkum. You gotta pick and choose what you do first. Oh yeah? Bring it on, Gator. I'm not even... Oh, I got you dizzy. Take that, buddy. Any fancy doggos? I literally haven't seen a fancy doggo version in the whole time I've been playing. I don't even know if they exist, to be completely honest. Like, I've seen other people play with and find them, but I have not found them. We could work on this area. Whatever the heck the backyard of this area is going to be. I think that's the outline on this side, though. So... I'm debating on making this side a big waterfall area. And expanding the, like, stream to go across this area. Still not sure about that one. We definitely need to make this like a little bit wider of an area though. At least 2 or 3 more blocks. We got a ton of gators bugging us today. Should probably put fences around. This gator's dancing. Current project making 200 advanced sprinklers. Ooh. That sounds rough. What is that, like over 1,000 like springs that you need? Like, oof. Got almost 100 done? That's not bad. It's a pretty good amount of progress, all things considered. 50% with that much, sprinklerage. That was one of the grinds, that I was trying to do when I first started playing. Like, back when... Well, 82. We can round. It's fine. You got 100 done. But yeah, I needed to get like, I don't even know, 50 or 60 sprinklers. And that That was back when the game first came out. And I remember just being absolutely defeated with how many springs and different things I needed. Hey, thanks for the follow. I think I ended up figuring out how to do the dev menu at that point. It happens. It's not like I have, I'm not an affiliate technically yet. So it's not super needed to be following or not, but I do appreciate it. I don't have the ability to make emotes yet. That'll be in the future. I need to start looking into the whole affiliate program and all that jazz. I need to do so much more printing over here. It's a little crazy. This probably needs to expand even further out. Alright, don't break a printer. I've also had times where I've accidentally unfollowed somebody. It's real easy to, like, hit a button and not mean it. Let's see. This probably needs to continue out some more. Oh, you do a purge once a year? That's something I probably have never done for both YouTube and Twitch. I was actually, earlier today, I was looking at my YouTube subs. And there's a couple of people that haven't posted in like 5 years or something. Made me feel a little old. Like, jeez. One of the guys that I used to watch all the time, what was it, Way of Time? He does modded Minecraft stuff. He was the author of Blood Magic, which is one of my favorite mods. Yeah, he hasn't posted in years. I looked up his account and I was like, I wonder how he's doing. Sort of been in the topic of convo of YouTubers quitting and the changes in how content creation is different nowadays. I have almost zero knowledge in any of that because I haven't been a content creator for even a year. So I don't have any experience with any of that older YouTube stuff. It's pretty crazy that people have been like on the platform for over a decade though. It's been such a long time that YouTube has been like a career path for people. Let's see. If I'm gonna pull a stream through here, is that even gonna make sense? Probably gonna have to get rid of a couple of trees and move a couple trees over. Hmm. Saw a video came out today that I haven't had time to watch though. I'm really curious about watching it. It was Jersey and Kent's community like build. I'm sort of excited to watch that video. Kent seems to be I think it's Kent. Seems to be an absolutely crazy builder. Curious what he's made. What was it Reeps had or Reeves, or I forget what it is. Fenway Park build? That was awesome. I didn't get to watch it, but I like looked through the video and I was like, "Whoa, that's a cool idea." Only my mother told me to play more video games and not go outside. Who knows where I could be by now? Yeah. Especially when, well, I guess it used to be way harder. Because, like, video editing used to be, like, a grind. And streaming used to require actually, like, you know, a good PC. Nowadays, even a potato can do video editing and stream. I mean, heck, people stream off their phones. Like, a decade ago, you couldn't get a phone to do that. Also heard a really good example of what it's like being a content creator. If you're in a rowboat rowing, you can imagine every YouTube video or every stream is like you pulling on that row and pushing the boat a little bit further. And as soon as you stop making videos or stop streaming, you stop rowing, and that boat just starts to immediately slow down. Which I can sort of understand. You know, there was a point there where I took like a couple months off of making videos and streaming, and it definitely felt like my accounts just came to a standstill. You know, like nobody was watching them, no new followers, no nothing. Coffee. Let's see. When I'm doing these like multiple clicks to go up is when I usually break my tool, so I need to be careful. Can't make it much thicker over here. If I want to make waterfalls, having multiple heights is probably a good idea. A fruit tree attachment for the tractor. That would be pretty cool. There's definitely a lot of different things that this game could add. I'm very curious on how it's going to progress over time. Like, I wonder how much the dev James is going to add versus how much is going to be added via mods. It takes an entire day to harvest your orchard. Ooh. That's a lot of plants. Alright. Don't break the printer. Do. Jelly money. Is that better than like fruit salad money? It's one aspect of this game that I don't have much of like a... I don't know much of like how well certain things sell and all that jazz. I'm not on the pulse of the money making. Ah. The wife will test that momentarily. That's awesome that you guys play together. Been trying to convince my wife to pick up a gaming. She's a big art person though, so if she's gonna spend time focusing her mind on stuff, she'd rather, you know, work with resin or paint or I don't know. You know, all that artsy fartsy stuff. Past couple days, she used up all of the resin that she has, making, I think it was little mushroom containers. One of her friends at work got her a like a resin mold. Yeah, that's what they are. And the only request was that they want their first couple like failed tests. So she was working on that, fiddling with her molds, making little mushrooms. Resin mushrooms, yeah. Like it's sort of like a cylinder with the bottom, and then the top is like the mushroom top, and the top is like a separate entity that you can remove. It's like something to hold like earrings or rings or something. Alright, well, there's all my printer durability. Hey, buddy. Let's see. Ooh, a shiny disc. If I do this, do they survive? Ah, you do survive. That's pretty cool. You are now a cactus in a river. My mind went straight to the illegalities associated with those words. Dude, I had on the topic of like illegal mushrooms, I had a strange experience like last month. We went to this punk rock flea market and there was totally like at one of the tables somebody just straight up selling magic mushrooms. Blew my mind. I was like, wait, what? This is like okay? Like what? How are you not in trouble for this? Turns out that a lot of states don't have any actual laws about magic mushrooms. So like if you get caught with say, I don't know, 12 pounds of the stuff, it's like having bad fruit. You know, like there's no actual legal ramifications for the police. They can take your illegal mushrooms, but they can't charge you with anything because there's no laws against it. I was very surprised that such a thing is like a thing. Pockets full. The nightmare that we all deal with. Yeah. Yeah, I always thought that it was like, you know, illicit things are illicit things, so that they'd all be, um, you know, underneath some law, some list somewhere that they can slap your wrist with. But turns out magic mushrooms are fine. And that true, I had no idea. Not something I was going to mess with. I didn't purchase any or anything, but I thought it was like an interesting concept. Oh, it's Monday. I forgot. We need to get another quarry from Franklin. I also have stuff in my inventory we need to figure out. Let's be... We're a wizard. This stuff needs to go over somewhere. I forgot my dogs had glasses. They're so cool looking. Alright, let's go grab Franklin's stuff and purchase more quarries. It was like a typical hippy-dippy like table. They had, you know, glass pieces, little mushroom, I guess it was candies, and like chocolate or whatever. Thought it was pretty funny though, because it was like right next to this guy that is like an organic farmer that makes his own hot sauce. So he was like really trying to get hot sauce sales, like asking, "Do you like spicy food? Do you like spicy food?" And like right next to him is just like two people, like they look a little, you know, out of it, maybe a little high, who knows? Just sort of chilling in a table. No advertisements, just a brown table. And this guy's got like a huge setup showing off like his farm and has all these descriptions of what he's doing, how it's all organic and how these hot sauces are awesome. It's just like two hippies with some glassware and some munchies. Such a difference right next to each other. I got a kick out of it. And it was done in like what's it? In like a military hall or something like that. So like there was police like parked outside and like military vehicles parked inside, like Hummers and stuff. Crazy to think that there's just, magic mushrooms being sold in that facility. Alright. So... where's my helicopter? Where did I leave that last time? Here you are. Oh, we need to bother Clover too. And I need to harvest all of this. Because forever needing fern grass is our life. Senorita Clover. I completed your request. Bum-ba-da-bum. I love buying stuff out of your pockets. Not sure why you have 3 potatoes in there, but hey. Lifeguard shorts. That's interesting. Usually they have, like clothes for the NPCs. I wonder if we're gonna get like a lifeguard NPC at some point. Maybe there'll be a pool or something that we can add to the game. I really hope they add functionality to you giving clothes to the NPCs, or if they like ask for clothes or whatever. It'd be awesome if like you gave them clothes and they actually wore it. Oh wait, I need to check to see if I have that shirt somewhere. I don't think I have a Katio shirt. Is that how you say that? Kaito Spuddy Good Shirt. I assume that's not like an English pronunciation of it, but I could be wrong. I think I have a helmet in here. No. Is it in here? Ooh, I forgot we wanted to put the skull mask on today. Wow, we didn't have these shoes. And we didn't have those shorts. You look so happy. Yeah, I think we're gonna stay this. We're purple. Wait, bank guy's closed on Mondays, isn't he? Do you close early? Nope. Ooh, that's a cool looking couch. No problem. Get you like clothes. Minimalist couch. I haven't seen this before. I think this is new too. Minimalist dresser. Pretty sure I have that lamp, but white brick wallpaper. Not sure about that. Red wood floor. Pretty sure I have this one too. But... Alright, you need clothes. I have a bandana and a gangsta hat. It says Eastern and... Ooh, that was new. White brick wallpaper. Sweet. Oh, that's old. Rattan. Yep, had the rattan one. Rattan. Stylish minimalist. Oop. That's a cool couch. That might be my favorite couch so far that I've seen. I think these would make nice, to beds by the ocean type of thing. Hey Sheila, what do you want today? Jams? Oh, whoa. There you go. Jams are 10 fruit per. They sell for 3,600. And fruit salad, 2 of each of the 4 fruits, sells for 1388. But she's saying bread sells for 6,000, which is only 3 wheat. So 2 of each 4 fruits is 8 for 13 versus 10 for 36. I think jams are definitely better than fruit salad then. But bread is probably the best. No, I don't feel like making a lamington. I might even have it, but I don't feel like doing it. Where'd you go, old man? Melvin, I think is his name. I need to get that mod that puts the NPCs on the map. You just want a raw bush lime? Alright. Easy peasy. Helicopter. Well, now I'll be recommending for people to make bread. That seems to be like a really good way of making money. Alright, that's the bank dude. There you are, Melvin. It's Melvin, right? Yep, it's Melvin. This is for you, buddy. Yeah, let's give you a gangsta hat. Helicopter slid forever away. Do I have green stuff? Yeah. Green. It makes sense. One of the guys that I was watching Dinkum a while ago. Ooh, I forget what his name is. That's what he was doing for money. He just had giant wheat fields. I think he was making fairy bread, though. Which I think is a combination of fruit salad. No, just sugar and bread. So that's wheat and sugarcane. He was the fairy bread master. We, I think, determined last time that it doesn't make any sense to keep these little sprouts. It's completely random which ones grow, and they don't regrow one day to the next. Oh, I pissed off a Kinda. Sorry, bud. Turn into meat. Thank you. Oh man, that reminds me of never making fairy bread again. LOL, I've made over 1,000 fairy bread. Ooh. That's a lot of fairy bread. Oh, I think it was Jordman or something like that. He does variety streaming, so I don't think he's been playing Dinkum recently. I think he also might have cut back on streaming. Like, last time I was watching him, I think he was working on, like, being a full-timer, and he was giving it, like, a month or two, or seeing if he could make enough money with it. I haven't looked into the specifics about the whole, like, affiliate versus partners jazz and different, you know, cost paradigms that relates to. But, I know in very rough math, if you have any sort of, like, normal, I don't know, American type costs with, like, houses and food and cars, you need an average of like 500 to 250, somewhere between 250 and 500 subs to even like think about being full-time. So, I'm not sure if I'm even going to bother with the affiliate program until I have at least, you know, 500 or some followers. But you can always live somewhere where it's dirt cheap and you can live off like 500 bucks a month, so I'm sure that's where more of the full-timers are doing it. You know, you're not seeing streamers living in California. A lot of the times they go to more rural areas that have good internet. Damn it. I keep doing that to those eggs. I need to be more careful. Maybe I don't put eggs that close. Always have them like one space away. Like those guys. I guess if you're doing YouTube, though, those numbers are a little bit different, but YouTube has a way higher bridge to entry. I think it's 50 followers for Twitch and 500 subs for YouTube. I mean, I imagine 500 subs isn't as hard as it seems. And I'm only at 60 on my YouTube. By the way, Todd, thanks for being number 60. I appreciate that. But yeah, you were number 60 for my YouTube subs. Even number, yay! Alright, 200 fur grass. That's nothing to write home with, but it's better than nothing. Couple hundred a day, not bad. I need to do, what's it, bush lime for Sally. I think I have enough bush limes to spare. Was this Clover or Sally? I forgot. Oh, wow. Something's been killing. Is there a gator in here or something? That's Clover. Sally, where are you hiding? One thing I realize is that having these trees everywhere is going to make finding these NPCs way harder. I wonder if she's hanging out in here. Guys don't have to get up, I promise. It's okay. They all stood up as soon as I walked in. Here you go. Yeah, bloody legend. Brown pants. Thanks. No bugs, bud. It's the no bug fish zone. A pink off-shoulder? What the hell is that? Is that like a purse? No. It's a dress, okay. Please rise for the Honorable Mayor Bob. He is the magician of our town. And also the mayor. Oh, that would be cool if that became a part of the game. Like, once you have, like, I don't know, 20 NPCs or something, you get, like, the mayor role, and you can make, like, a mayor-type house. Alright, it's 8. What are we doing now? We could put our potatoes back. Talk to some more NPCs. We could grab our printers. Fletch! What up, old lady? Black Cricket, you guys and your bugs. Sorry. JB could do so much with this game, but I feel like it's now being held back because he's the only dev. Yeah. There's also the paradigm that this is made in Unity. And I'm not sure how much you know about what's going on in Unity, but I don't know how much he has to deal with that, but for all we know, he might have to remake the whole damn game in Unreal or something in a little bit. You know nothing? Oh, man. Let's see if I can give you like a 3,000-foot view on Unity. Last year, within the past year, they've probably gotten rid of close to a third to 2/3 of their staff. At one point, they redid their monetary system. So like how devs pay for the game, because they're using Unity as an engine, which isn't, their game engine. It's not something they made, so they're using somebody else's, game content. And they, last year they tried to make it so that it was based on how many downloads. So say you're making a game that's free, free to play, and you get 1 million downloads. You would have owed the Unity devs like, I don't know, $50,000 or something like that. Which would have made a huge portion of their like devs that are using Unity basically broke or put them in debt. And there was a huge outreach from all the devs that were like, look, we now have to basically remake our game in a different engine if you're going to do this. So they brought back and basically canceled a lot of that payment paradigm. But I think more recently, because they walked that back, the CEO or something basically said that the Unity as a company isn't making money or not making enough money. I don't know exact details of their budgets. And so he's laying off more staff starting like recently too. So on top of like a third of the staff being gone, they might have to get rid of another third of the staff. So like what's going on in Unity for the devs is sort of a cluster. And they're not quite sure if like, you know, Unity's just going to go out like bankrupt, or they're going to start, you know, changing the paradigm on how devs pay for their games. Yeah, it's pretty crazy. I'm not like super knowledgeable of it, but I know enough that it's like, yeah, it's very scumbaggy type stuff. I didn't even realize that this game was in Unity until recently, and then I was like, oh no. It'd be real interesting. There's a guy that stopped by recently. I subbed to him on YouTube. I forget what his thing was. Let me check. He has an interview with the dev that I've been meaning to watch because of I was curious how James dealt with that whole situation between Unity. Of course, YouTube doesn't want to show anyway. Offending comment. Juniper Whispers, thank you. Yeah, I need to watch that video that he made. I'm curious what James has to say about that interview and see. Juris also had an interview with James? Okay. Yeah, and like it's either going to make them change their game engine or just give up on the game completely. Jersey also has an interview with James. I'll have to watch that too. I haven't actually even heard James's voice. I have no idea what he sounds like or anything. It'll be very interesting to hear what how James feels about the whole Unity situation. I'm curious how much just that paradigm, the whole like download cost type thing, like what that would have done to Dinkum. It's pretty crazy, man. I couldn't imagine working on something and having like, you know, some care, not care and use, but like some agreement between me and a company. And, you know, after 5-6 years of working with that said company, they're like, hey, guess what? You remember that agreement we have? We're changing it. So you owe us $50,000 now. Like, man, the butt puckering that would occur. You know? Like, whew. All of a sudden you owe this company that's multiple times the size of anything you do. Like, what are you gonna do? Bring a lawsuit against them? Like, I ain't gonna go anywhere. 10 o'clock. We got our printers back. Do we go back to printing? Definitely think this needs to be steeper on this side. Maybe I should start from like the top and go down. There's one guy that I watch on Twitch that uses Unity for his Twitch alerts. Such a cool thing he's made. Was it Soren? Not sure if you guys have ever seen him. He plays Minecraft a lot. Yeah, every time you sub or do like a bit or anything on his stream, it shows up as like a little icon that orbits in the corner of his stream. Come here, Crumb. Oh, is it time for food, Crummy? Yeah, it's almost 5. Crummy wants din din. That was the first time I had ever had any like knowledge of what Unity was, and I was like so impressed with what it could do. When I first saw him, like, because he was setting it up like years ago, and I saw him like programming how to get it to work, and he's had it ever since. It is real crazy though when he has like a real popular stream, because like it's one thing to have like 100 little icons orbiting, but then when you have like 1,000 icons and there's bits and there's sub icons and there's all types of different icons, it just looks like this crazy like black hole with like orbiting stuff around it. It's so cool looking. What you doing, Crummy? He's like, you're not feeding me, so I'm getting into stuff. The jersey shirt? Not sure what his shirt looks like. I'm not sure if I have it. Is it his logo? His logo is like a little circle, I thought. Let's see, shirts. I don't think I have jersey shirt. Need to reorganize all this, but whatever. You guys can hang out in here for now. Clover, I'm gonna bother you not tomorrow because I think you close tomorrow, but black shirt with the red circle, words within the circle. You've worn it twice. I should probably change my clothes more often. Now it's in a crate. I guess this spot should probably be like one of the lowest spots that you can like almost just run up and down. Hi, Rupu. It's getting windy. Hope my chimney stays all together. I find the streamer shirts to be rarer these days. On one of my old saves, I got all of them quickly, only to have a few on my recent save. I wonder if he's changed the... I wonder if James has changed the chances of it spawning. I imagine he hasn't, and it's all just RNG, and RNG is just... It giveth, and it taketh. I definitely need to get more of that type of stuff, though. I also need to figure out what the hell I'm doing with all of those clothes. My current theory is that over here is going to be like an IKEA thing, but I haven't really thought out that besides that's about it, really. Just it might go there. Oh, and it's dark. Late o'clock. Whee. Time to pass out. Skirt. You do most of your work in the late? I try not to, just because I feel like eating food while it's this late is like a waste of the food. But, I mean, it's really not a big deal. Just, I don't know. I'm weird like that. Like, in Minecraft, when I eat like a carrot or something, I try to get it to the point where I have like a certain amount of haunches left, so it fills up the haunches. Yeah, cook cactus figs. That's what Acer was recommending to me. But then I have to have more fruit on me, and I always have a problem with pockets full. Oh wait, that's a capture reward. I don't really care about that. Can I cancel that task? No, you can't, can you? Nah, oh well. Alright, new day. More Franklin stuff. Did my doodads? Yeah, my doodads are done. I also need to remember to buy the... What is that? Something something fancy tree. I think it's like Jacardia or something like that. I don't know. Oh, what? How much am I doing on iron too? Am I getting low on that? Yeah, I got 100. I'm fine. I don't have any of those saplings, so I need to stock up and purchase one every day, basically. Thank you, sir. I think it's... Not these. These are the acacia trees. Achacha trees. I think. And it's the ones with the gray stalks? Yeah, these guys. The purple trees. I always think those are the ones that are acacia, because in Minecraft, acacia trees have gray bark. You bought about 150. Yeah, I probably planted 150. They're all over the place. How are we doing on opals too? 3? Okay. Yeah, that's one of those tree saplings that I feel like we definitely need to be able to buy more than just one at a time. Oh. Okay, for a moment there I thought I was going to destroy the egg. I can understand having, like, you know, a restricted amount, like maybe 20 a day or something, if you really wanted it to be a thing like that. But 1 a day is just a little rough. Like, we're able to buy 2 pairs of shoes. Why can't we buy at least 2 saplings? It's those little things, like how often you can buy a sapling, or how long it takes to get springs or bright wire from metal detecting. Oop. Well, that's a big name. It actually goes right off screen. Disabled Grandpa Games? Yep. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for the follow. I appreciate you being here. Heyo. But yeah, those restrictions on like how long it takes to get stuff, or like you can only get 1 at a time, I feel like is part of the reason why so many people use the dev menu. Like, there's only so many, like, cycles of the days you wanted to go through and just in order to, like, buy plants, you know? Or how many hours you're gonna spend picking stuff up and putting it down just to find more cogs and springs and stuff. I feel like it's only people that are, like, that have played super grindy games like old school RuneScape or Minecraft that are like, it's not a big deal. I've spent 1,000 hours just digging up clay for this build. Versus a normal, like, gamer is like, I have 6 hours to play, and that has to be spread over the, like, you know, a certain amount of time, and a lot of people don't want to put hundreds of hours into a game, from my experience. Like, I forgot how games can be so quick until I played Portal recently. What was it, like 2 hours, 3 hours for Portal 1, and 6 hours for Portal 2. Are you playing Dinkum as well, Disabled Grandpa? Probably going to shorten your name just to Grandpa Games. If that's fine with you. If you have any questions or anything, you're more than welcome to ask. We have a few chatters that have a decent amount of time in the game, so anything you're curious about, we can probably answer. Oh, you can't the moment your PC's getting fixed. Well, I hope it gets fixed. It's always a bummer when that type of stuff happens. I'm gonna have to do that, or take a day and disassemble my PC at some point. There's cobwebs inside of it. My wife makes fun of me all the time. Even my siblings do too. I mean, it is pretty funny though. I mean, you can see the cobwebs like moving around. It sort of verifies that there's airflow through it. I think we finished this area, so we can progress it up. We also need to start wrecking, what is those birds? Magpie? Yeah, that's the word. Because that's the one head fanciness that I don't have yet. Companion thing. What happened to your PC? Out of curiosity. You getting an upgrade, or did it just like die? I also want the seed to this tree so bad. One eye, one horn, flying purple people eater. That's a tongue tie. I recognize that reference, but I can't think of what it's from. It just died completely. Ooh, that sucks. Hopefully it's just like a, I don't know, a bad hard drive or something. Oh, actually, it's probably even worse. I don't know. Maybe it's just like, maybe the RAM is got a little unseated or something. I don't know. I'm hoping for it's not, you know, fully dead. Can happen though if it's an older one. I've had times where those old spinning hard drives will just die randomly. A song in a movie from back from a long ago. Way back. Back in the day. Wasn't there a movie where there was like a flying creature that lived in the sky that was eating like cows and stuff? Lived in a cloud or something? For some reason, that's what I'm thinking of when you say that term, the flying purple eater thing. I'm sure that's not what that song is from, or that phrase is from, but it reminds me of that movie. Good thing about I guess nowadays with computers though is that even like a $500 computer can probably run Dinkum no problem. Computers are getting so strong nowadays. I was watching CES, which was recently the Consumer Electronics Symposium or something. I don't know. But AMD is going to release um, new APUs. Yeah, I think that's what it's called. And their new CPUs with the graphics cards that are going to be built in are going to be as strong as like a 1650 or 1660. So you'll soon be able to have a $500 computer that can play most games. Should be out in the next like few months. It's also in the Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. It was an episode in the second season, I believe. I've never heard that, but I now want to look it up. Purple People Eater. I can like see kids singing that song in my head. I don't know why, but I feel like I should know what that like the reference a lot better than I do. Rip 200 furgrass seeds already. It's a good show. Hey, our pumpkins are still working. And our all season is still there. Woohoo. Interestingly enough, it also looks like you can grow like a melon and just leave the melon on the ground forever. Dirk Gently's Holistic Detective Agency. I'm gonna Google that just so that I have that on my task to look up. Uh-oh, I got more gators. He's doing a dance on our bridge. Sir, this is a no dancing zone. Get out of here. Thank you. Alright, do we continue printing? Or do we change a pace it and do something else? Rain, you gotta get to work soon. You got like 5 minutes left. Jungle perch. Nope, I'm not catching stuff for you. Come on, you got 7 minutes. 6 minutes. Get over here. These still haven't grown, have they? Hmm. Alright, something that I did realize is I think this needs to have... Oh, I can't do that, can I? Okay, never mind. So this fence is going to have to go around all of the bridges, okay. So I'll have to extend it. Should I make it go around? Not quite sure how this is going to work out. I might have to redo this whole idea that I have for the zoo. A future Bob problem. Hey, Crummy. Yeah, this one. Jacaranda sapling. I probably butchered that, but... Rain could also sell flowers. Totally should be a thing that she'd do. Ooh, maybe there's a way to upgrade the houses. Like, upgrade these things. Like, sort of how they get upgraded from the tent time to, like, the store time. Maybe if you get, like, full hearts, they get, like, a second level or something. That would be cool. Oh, wait. Helicopter. Where did I put you? There you are. Arborist or herbalist? Pick one, Rain. Yeah, my brain just auto-completed that to be 1 instead of on. Pretty crazy how the mind can just sort of assume certain things and read it like that. Nope, still no fancy doggos. I want 50 plus residents. Yeah, same here. One of the things I like about Kent's creative type building from the dev menu is that, like, sometimes he'll place multiple houses and stuff. That's one of the things I like about the creative menu idea, or the dev menu idea, is that you can almost make 2 full towns, you know? Because you can just pull all of these deeds right out of the menu. So you could have like 1 town here and 1 town here. That'd be a cool aspect if you could do that with like multiplayer. Clover's closed. Does Melvin close Tuesdays? Yeah, here closed Tuesdays. Royal Buggy, welcome to the stream. But once they are placed, they cannot be moved. Oh, the ones from the dev menu? Okay. That would make sense, because if you have 2 of them. Happy time zones. The game wouldn't know which one to, like, pick. That makes sense. Not to mention, I think Juniper told me that James doesn't guarantee that it won't bug out the game. So you can, like, lose your save if something like that happens. And that would be such a bum. Like, spend all your time in something and then try to long it one day and it just is all corrupted. Using the actual town buildings first to place them and then swap them out. Ooh. What's a way around that? I like that idea. I'm sure eventually we will access the dev menu, but I'm trying to do as much as I can in this game without doing that first. Yeah, before doing it, you would want to do a save. Yeah, and probably a backup as well, just to make sure. Crummy, what are you doing? I wish I could take a picture and show you guys what he was just doing. He was just, like, half of his body was standing on one of my stand-up speakers for my home theater system, and his back legs were all like spread out for, like, balance. Being goofy little man. If things go haywire after placing said building, you would just have to go to save file and restore it. Yeah. Hey, Crummy. You done running around trying to ask for food from everybody? Gonna come back and hang out in my lap? Oh, we getting purrs from you, bud. Oh. He hasn't been in my lap for a bit, so he's happy to be nice and warm again. Yeah, it's gonna be something we do eventually. Like, once I've completed everything I think I can do with the game, we're probably gonna start fiddling with the dev menu. But I figure I should have as much fun in the game as I possibly can before that. Because that's one of the problems I've had with Minecraft, is that if I go into creative mode too quickly, I almost lose all care for the world. I really don't want that to happen. Yeah, it feels way better when you, like, spend the time to earn all of the stuff you've done. Not to discredit, you know, anybody using the dev menu. I'm A-okay with it. Like, same with creative mode. It's all good in my book. I just have an issue where if I'm in creative or in the dev menu, I don't know. I just lose the desire to keep playing. Alright, do we have any more spots to change? You gave me one of these. That's not what I wanted, bud. Here we go. Yeah, I've put like hundreds and hundreds of hours into a Minecraft world. Like getting diamonds, making stuff, doing all this crazy stuff. And there's a point where like I need a certain amount of something crazy and I'll just be like, ah, forget it. I'll go into creative mode. And then I'll only play that world for maybe another day or two and I just get, I don't know, jaded about it. Alright, I think we're good. Do I have any quarries? Nope, no quarries in my pocket. Oh, I forgot to... No, that guy's good. This one needs it. And there was another one that I messed up. Where was it? It's here. But there's something to like I've seen people do some crazy stuff in Minecraft, and there's just some of that stuff there ain't no way you're doing without creative mode. Like when people make Minecraft in Minecraft or make like those 64 kilobyte memories, like you're not doing that in like a normal way in survival. That is just out of control types of level of creativity and stuff. Or like map creation. I've seen a few people make maps in Minecraft in survival and that just blows my mind the amount of work that they do. What was it? Oh, come on, what's his name? He has Vintage Beef. Yeah, Vintage Beef. He made the Hermitcraft like um TCG game, and it was all out of maps. It was one of the craziest things I'd ever seen someone grind in survival. And it's like one of those grinds that's like super unsatisfying in a way, because like you'll place like say 10 to 100,000 blocks and then like save the map and now you have to destroy all of it and do another version right in that same spot. He had some of the craziest stats at the end of Hermitcraft season. I've used dev commands once because I really wanted to get another paraglider and have gone on so many trips for another one. So just dev commands it, commanded it for a friend. Yeah, and I totally understand that. Like there are points when like RNG will just frustrate you to no end, and there's no point in like, you know, just keep bashing your head up against RNG. The next day I found it, of course. That's RNG for you, man. As soon as you don't need it, you'll find it. If you want it, you'll never find it. Yeah, the dev commands to break tool. Oh man, I think that's one of the main reasons why I've used dev commands before in the past was because I kept breaking tools. Especially when tools were they didn't have the improved one. Like you couldn't even grind for a better saw. It was just your SOL. Like you're gonna break it every now and then. I completely understand getting frustrated with that. Hey, Kinda. Yeah. I forget where my, I think I'm in the 30s of tools broken. Yeah. 35. I've probably broken 5 shovels. Maybe 1 or 2 compactors, and the rest of it are printers. I've broken so many printers. At one point, I had, I think, 6 or 7 of them, and then I broke 3 in a day. I was so frustrated that day. Holy moly. And like that day, I almost like went straight into the dev menu to fix it, but I was like, no, don't do it. Resist the urge. I'm sure, I think Todd and Juniper were there. They probably could have heard it in my voice when I was just like, ah! I could like feel the rage building inside my body. You don't have the updated red ones? They are a pain to get, man. 10 Berkonium ingots is a really, really, like, expensive cost. I personally don't think the tools are worth that much. Like, they're great and all, but I think they get maybe like a 20 or 25% buff in durability at most. But outside of that, like, I don't know if it's worth 10 Berkonium ingots. Oh, pockets full. I've done this type of entrance to the water before. Maybe we do more of a wider entrance. Think you've given Franklin over 200 discs? That's a lot of discs. I think I gave him 100 all in at one point. I think that's the most I've given him though. Like, well, not the most. I mean, I've definitely given him probably like 150 total. Okay, okay, I get it. Pockets full. I get it. Yeah, I think you just need 10 Berkonium, and as long as it's in your pocket, he should unlock the red stuff, but that is weird. I wonder if there's any... Is it a what's it called requirement? Like an NPC thing? Like you need to have all the NPCs or something? I don't remember what I had first before the Berkonium. Like if I had the airport or not. I got 60 discs right now. Hey, Rue. You do have all the NPCs and are on year 11. That doesn't make any sense. You should totally have whatever is required. Like, as soon as you pick up one Berkonium, it should be like a task for him. And usually it's one of these like permanent tasks too. Yep. Oh, we need to start getting acacia trees too. Nah, because I didn't have the Tucker box yet, and he saw the Berkonium in my pockets and talked to me about his inventories. Huh. Yeah, that's weird. I hope you figure it out, Royal Buggy. Let us know if there's anything that you learned from that. Because I'm sure somebody else will have that same issue eventually. Four o'clock on a Tuesday. I don't think there's any NPCs I need. Oh, wait. You're welcome, ma'am. I think John's open late, right? Give me a barbecue, John. I don't think I would want anything else, yeah. Hey, Melvin. What up? No, thank you, bud. Yeah, 4 or 5 is when most people close. I think John is open a little bit later. I wanted a barbecue for our little camping area. Because we got the, the normal campfire thing, but everybody grills that. There's usually a grill somewhere at a campsite. Yeah, this is one of my favorite spots in my world right now. It's such a cute little area. And like these doors are like awesome. I love the way these tents look. I was a bit bummed she was buying carrots and I had 11K and missed the opportunity to sell them. That's a lot of carrots. Yeah, she's open till midnight, I think. She has a weird schedule. She's the one that's open the latest. Alright, what are we gonna do next? I guess we could go back to printing. Sorta getting tired of printing though. Yeah, she opens up late and that's when all the NPCs hang out. Hey Sheila, what do you want to eat today? A meat pie? You sell meat pies, so I'm down. Yeah, it's actually one of the coolest parts of this game is when all of the NPCs are in here, like hanging out, and then like midnight hits and they all pop out. I love it. I think today's gonna be the last day that we keep printing. I'm getting a little over the whole printing thing. But I think this tree needs to go too. Melvin is probably one of my favorite NPCs, but I think it's mostly because I feel like he's I don't know, like the most depressed NPC. The whole fact that he's he like talks about a wife that doesn't actually live with him, and he has a store that that isn't named a store. It's just named like his house. Yeah, I think she died. He's like one of the biggest bummers, but at the same point, like, I don't know. It feels like his character has a little bit more to it. He's a widow. He's precious. Yeah, he's such like a nice little guy. He reminds me of like a, I don't know, like that old guy that lives in your neighborhood that like yells at the kids and also gives them candy. Like, not in a weird way, but like I don't know, in a nice old man way. Yeah, he's like the grandpa of the town. Which does make you wonder what the hell is up with Melbourne, though. The banker. I know what you mean. I had an old guy like that back in my neighborhood in Florida. Scrooge McDuck. That's a character I haven't thought about in a while. That's from the Chipmunks, I think is what I remember that from. He tells me how he's so famous that everywhere he goes, everyone booed him. DuckTales, yeah. That used to be a staple of my childhood. I love DuckTales. I can like almost hear the theme song to DuckTales in my head right now. Oh man, that's funny. As I said that, I saw you post. You have the song stuck in your head too. Oh man. Woo. All right, I need this to be steeper, but I'm having a tough time making this steep. Need to do like just multiples of this type of thing. I actually sang that. It's a little bit of a singing day. I sang like first start of the stream. bum, bam, bam, bam. My brain is having a tough time not making this more... I'm trying to make it more random. Is making me almost make it seem less random. If I'm gonna have waterfally areas, there's gonna need to be, you know, cliff faces. It's already at max height in certain spots. I think this is max height. Yep. So we have here, here, I think right here is max height. Yeah, it's hard to tell what is max height, especially because my town has all types of, like, hills in it. So sometimes stuff is, like, you know, 2 or 3 blocks above the water level, and it's, like, real flat, so it's easy to not quite get it, you know? Thanks. Yeah, I wanted it to be, like, an enclosed mining area. Like, this was, like, a... And I wanted to have multiple tiers, sort of like a plateau here, a plateau here. Oh, I did a couple, yeah, last stream. I can go back there though. I think it's what, 7 or so is when he leaves. He just floats in the water all sad like. I haven't seen him back at what's it called? Tucker's box. So I think I might have like banished Theo and Erwin from ever being back in town. I feel a little bad about it. Oh, he leaves at 8? Alright, well. No rush to get over there then. The fishing guy? The one that shows up like in the random... like the 3rd week or whatever it is. Forget. He shows up on a repetitive time frame. Like once a year. Max and Julia, I think is the bug one. Been playing for so long and just now met him. Oh boy. We have a shark to hang out with us too. This is the one thing I need to figure out what I'm going to do about with this area. Because I don't want sharks hanging out where Theo's at. Oh. Ah. E always gets me walking down these steps. You can't put the deeds in water. This is actually a big pain in order to put right here. Hey Theo. Haven't seen you in a while. How you doing, bud? You want a fried egg? You know what? Because you live in the ocean, I got you. Yeah, I put Theo's in the water. and made it so that he's sort of like a ruined area. I think the museum works pretty well with it. There's still some cosmetic stuff I need to do. Corals, seaweed, like red seaweed and stuff, but that'll make time go by quicker. But yeah, deeds are a pain in the butt. So in order to get that thing down there, I had to print dirt all the way out that far. So we printed a big old platform all the way out to here. Got rid of all the water, and then I had to dig down with like walls along it without messing up and having the water flow in. There he is. Hey, buddy. He just pops out. Yeah, and then that's where he sits. He doesn't go anywhere after that. I've never seen him like swim further, or he just sort of like sits on his roof. And then once we made the big platform, we had to dig all the way down, place the deed, and then I could flood the whole area. Yeah, poor guy. Can I land on your roof? Nice to see you too, Theo. I should probably go get you that fried egg, right? Yeah. Under the sea. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Yeah, I feel a little bad for him. Him and Erwin, because I also put Erwin up here with all my animals. So I don't think either of them show up. Bye, Crummy. No Tucker box anymore. So a fried egg is just an egg on a grill, right? I think so. Oh, that cooks quick. I'm not sure if you saw that, but he pops out as soon as I like come over here. Like he like loads from the front door. It's just a floaty head. Here you go, bud. Purple shorts. That's a weird exchange. Thank you for the egg. Have my pants. Yeah, this is the farming area with all the animals. You can tell I haven't been here for a while. But Erwin is usually like over here. But sometimes he just vanishes. I have no idea where he goes. You would think you would like hang out near his barn or something, but yeah, or even like some over here, but I don't see him anywhere. Ooh, we do need to figure out what we're doing with this area. Like, I want to make more farmy area. I have no idea where Erwin goes sometimes. It's like if I don't see him when his place is open, he just doesn't show up anymore. Did I do all the tasks? Meat pie. I almost forgot about your meat pie. I wonder if you're selling a meat pie today. I imagine you're not. You gonna hang out in Tucker's Millburn? An eel-tailed catfish. Nah, man, I don't feel like fishing for you. Hey, it's Melvin. I must have already done a task for you. Or you asked me for a bug. Hey, you are selling a meat pie. This is the best day to ever do your food task. So rare that she sells the thing she wants. This is the first time I've actually seen it happen. Here you go. Hey, Grammy. How much do you sell that for? I really want to get back here too. I want to know what's like. I wonder what's back there. I don't have any pickaxes. Alright, do I have purple shorts? Yes, I do. Alright, time to be a magician again. You're a wizard, Bob. Crumb, that's not you, dude. You're licking the blanket. Your tongue's stuck on the blanket again, dude. Hey. I understand you're secretly an orange cat. You don't have any brain cells, but try licking your feet and not the blanket, buddy. There you go, little man. Do 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 do. Under the sea. Where things are wetter. Blah da da blah da. Whoa. That was a hell of a jump. Got strong legs, little man. How am I going to adjust this? Ah. I sort of like how that looks. Not necessarily from this farther down, but from like right here it looks pretty cool. Maybe we have like 4 or 5 little things. I know that doesn't necessarily make sense, but it makes sense in my brain what I'm saying. Maybe Nope. Wrong button. Maybe something like that. You can sort of see it as like a split in the rock, split in the mountain a little bit. Maybe this spot had like a rock slide that got pushed over to here. Maybe that's why this is lower. Is that another rock slide sort of flopped this one? And that's why it's so cliffy right here. one thing I've found is that if you can justify why something is like that with like a story or something, it gets you more invested in the build, and it actually lets you do more like asymmetrical, goofy things that you might normally not do. All right, we got food and I guess some of the random stuff. Do 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 do. Oh wow, I am real low on tin sheets. I made a ton of tin fences recently. All right, another day, another nap. Oh, it's already been 2.5 hours. Oh, it's almost 6 o'clock already too. Whew. All right, Crummy. Oh, you're so cute, little man. He looked up at me with his big bright eyes. I'm gonna take a quick break and feed this naked little man. He's super needy, and he keeps tapping my arm like, "Hey, hey, it's dinner time. Have you fed me yet?" So, BRB. I'm going to go take a quick break in between these 2 days. All right. I would recommend everybody do the same if you've been sitting like me for the past 2 hours. Stretch your legs, get something to drink, maybe a bio break. BRB. Alrighty, I'm back, chat. Just gotta get Crummy out of my seat. He's already eaten. Yeah. You downed that wet food, didn't you, buddy? He was like, I was hungry. You made me wait an extra hour. Rah. Wildflowers go away unless you've placed them yourself. Let's see. I'm over this aspect. You can hang out in there. Tools. I'll bring this with me just because I like having all my red tools on me. Wednesday. Franklin Day. Hey, Frankie. How are you doing? Let's make it, bud. And while I'm here, I'm sure you're busy, but... Need anything? You're gonna buy my food? Sure. Buying stuff out of your pocket, or you guys buying stuff out of my pocket, is my favorite task. Alright, do we wait for any of the other NPC shops to open? One Mississippi, 2 Mississippi, 3 Mississippi. Alright, good. Our silver pocket watch is still working. Another day, some more fur grass to collect. Let's see. Got some progress done on our mine area. We could go mine diving in order to get more plants. We're gonna have to wait till spring to collect a lot of the flowers we need. We'll need to wait till Sunday, which will probably be next stream. I think each day is like 45 minutes to an hour. And I've only got like another 2 hours of stream left before I have to go to bed and eat dinner. We have like barely a coating of snow outside. I was sort of hoping we would get more, like a couple inches, but I don't know if that's going to be in the cards. Maybe I shouldn't put eggs near this area. Because there's like a 0% chance of me not doing that all more often. Could walk on the underwater area by putting some of our corals down and red seaweed. $250, nice even amount of grass. About this area, you guys fully grown yet? Nope. It's 8. I think this is when Clover's open now, 8 or 9. Place in for grass. Oh, it's so hard to see sometimes. Oh, I'm so glad that didn't just, like, erase something. That would have been a big letdown if the grass just replaced the all season. Can't tell. Doesn't look like it's green. Yep, there we go. Alright, it looks good on this side. When the fir grass grows, that'll make all this area nice. Hey, doggo. Alright, that's all good. So I've got 100 and some seeds. Oh. My blueberry bushes are a little bit of a pain. There we go. Can I reach? Yes. You know, this blueberry bush, I'm not even gonna try. So hard to get into spots. I sort of wish you could place seeds, almost like how you can like measure stuff with measuring tape. Just like click and like hold and then just let go and like fill in everything with grass. Be nice. Yeah, there's tons of quality of life improvements that James could do to this game. And he could also do none of it and just let the modders do it, you know? But we'll see what ends up happening. Down to the last 34 seeds. Now I only have this little section left to do. And we're out of seeds. Alright, 10 o'clock. I think that's when rain opens. Alright, lost my own town. This way. Nope. Uh-oh. Is it 11? It's 11. One of these days, I'll remember. Oh, let's motorbike around. We've been helicoptering most of today. It's Wednesday, so you guys should be open, right? Hey, hey. I love the googly eyes. 45K for a mask. It's pretty expensive. I'm getting better. It's slowly getting closer to the times that they're supposed to be, but it's like I only either remember the days that they have off or the hours. I can't seem to remember both. Alright, anything else, Clover? Do you want to buy something out of my pockets? Sure, I think I have a hearty stew in my box. Ooh, I think this is new. I 100% know I have a register and an ironwood table. And I'm almost positive I have Nordic walls and Nordic floor, but... I put a sandwich board sign thingy on front of their domicile with time and day off. It helped me a lot getting the times down. That's a good idea. It's a really good idea. I might have to steal that idea. Yeah. Alright, we got one new piece of furniture. Mr. Franklin, thank you for the quarry. Did I bother Mill? I don't think I bothered him. Melvin, what's up, bud? Sure. You can buy that single cherry in my pocket. I feel like idea theft in these types of games is just normal, you know? That was one aspect about Minecraft that I never quite understood. Sure, I'll take your pink chair. People would get bent out of shape if, like, you didn't mention that, it was their design or their idea that you mimicked. Never quite understood that. Up after 11 to go buy our tree. After I get this stuff out of my pockets. Is this all duplicate stuff, or did I have any of this stuff before? So we got new shoes and new pants. Okay. Not bad. I like new stuff. What you doing, Crummy? Hi, James. Oh, bye, Crummy. What was it, hearty stew? That's a big fish. What type of fish are you? Barramunda, I think. Oh yeah, we also should remember to check this area. I always forget to check the recycling bin, but that recycling bin can give you all types of crazy stuff. And no alpha creatures. Don't break the egg. Try to drive straight. Hey ho, how you doing, Rain? I'm here to take your sapling. I'm gonna buy something out of my pocket. No, you want a bug. No bugs for you. And we did do Franklin's thing, yeah, I think we did. He bought something... Yeah, I think he bought my Pavlov or something in my pockets. We're up to 2. Alright, I'm cutting across. Need anything, buddy? No, you want a fish. No, thank you. Hearty stew. Don't run away from here without a hearty stew. And that's... yeah, all the tests. Who was it that wanted the hearty stew? Clover. Okay. Heyo. I got lunch for you, Clover. Hope you didn't bring anything to work, because here's some hearty stew. Oh, you found this. You found Dink. Where do you guys find Dink? Coming through, Roo. You know what, I'm going to leave that one there so that it hopefully grows here next. Alright, that one's good. Let's put that there. That one still needs a growth tick. That needs a growth tick. That one needs growth. That one needs growth. This one needs a barrel removed. This one is full. You can go there. This guy's full. You can go there. What am I going to do about that? Maybe... that. Barrel needs to be removed. You need another level there. Hopefully I remember. So I roughly get 1,000 apples, 800, was it kwandongs or blueberries? 800 lime. And tomorrow the bananas will be ready, but I'm guessing around 600 per harvest in the orchard. That's pretty nuts. That means you have like 200 of those trees planted, isn't it? 200 to 300 of those trees. That's a big farm. Like, really? Mr. Sully? It's a Wednesday. I didn't know you showed up on Wednesdays. I mean, I guess any day is a day, but... where'd you go? What's up, Grammy? You coming back? He's like, yeah, I need to get more snacks. You'd have to count them. They are in rows. Is it in multiple rows or just one row? Because if it's one row, that's a really long row. Oh, that's a really good multiple. Gotcha. That's a good point, Todd. Ted Selly shows up any day the visitor site is open. I did not know that that was a related aspect to him. That's really good to know. I thought it was just random, but that would make perfect sense that he he would need the visitor site open for him to be able to visit. Is that all of them? I think so. At least on this side. So this side. That guy's good now. And that guy's good now. And it's also good to look for him after 12 p.m. Yeah, he showed up right after 12. I know somebody had mentioned previously that was like how you found him was by after 12 you have to go look for him. Alright. We want an ore here, so I need to dump off dirt. Nope, wrong spot. Wait. Yeah, wrong spot. There we go. Just throw some gems around. Contacts, stop revolting. Ugh. You know, you've been staring at something for too long when your contacts dry out and try to just like pop out of your eyes. It happens to me all the time while gaming. I'm terrible at blinking, I guess. Didn't know I could be bad at blinking, but I guess that's a true statement. You have glasses? I need to get me a pair of glasses. The last pair of glasses I had were very, very old and out of date. Alright, where was Mr. Sully? Was he hanging out over here? I don't have enough opals for it to matter wherever he is, but... Because I'm a woozy and can't do contacts. Aww. That's supposed to be like a wussy. Ah, that root just bopped me. Ooh, I didn't know I'm missing stairs over here. I haven't been over here in so long. And what is up with this little sand spot? Yeah, my wife is the same way with contacts. Like, if she ever needs glasses, she will never want to touch her eyes.
I have no need to touch my eyeballs. That's not okay, and I'm not doing it.
Yeah. You have good eyesight, so you're fine, but...
I don't care how blind I am, I'm not touching my eyeballs.
No care how blind. There you are, buddy. Hey, any fancy doggos? No fancy doggos. Yeah, I don't think I've ever spelled wuss or wussy, so when I first read that, I wasn't even like sure. Got a job for me, buddy? 2 copper bars. Sure. And it's... Oh yeah, you buy stuff, hunting stuff. My hat does block his face, but I mean, it's not like he has much of his face visible. Your eyes are bad and contacts are scary, so yeah, glasses. Yeah. If you have astigmatism, there's really no point in having contacts because I don't think most contacts work with stigmatisms. So these all need opals. What do these things need? I have 48 rows of 33. So roughly 1,584 trees with apple, blue, lime, banana, cherry, coconut. So about 264 of each tree. It's all right. I love the math. Your numbers sort of bug me a bit because they're like odd. Well, not odd, but like the 33, but it doesn't really matter as long as it fits and looks well. That was one of my issues when I was making farms is that like they have to be like 10 wide or 20 wide or, some fancy number. Do I want to make one of these lure box things? Maybe in the future. Mathing is not the strong suit. I'm actually not bad at math. I just choose not to do it on stream. It's one of those things where I'm usually like a factor of 10 off. So being a factor of 10 off when there's people watching you makes you feel like extra dumb. So I just try not to do math on stream. Especially not after a few shots. It's not your strong suit. Yeah, it fit in the spot. Yeah, that makes sense. All right, what are we doing now? Got stuff in my pockets. I did all the tasks besides copper bars. Let's get Sully his copper bars. That's one of my, like, I don't know, weird aspects that, like, when I plant stuff, I have to either do it, like, cosmetically or in, like, increments of 10 or 5. I don't know. My brain just, like, wants stuff to be that way. I'm sure that's like a sign of being on some sort of scale of some sorts. Which, the older I get, the more I feel that everyone is on some sort of like spectrum of scale of something. I guess that's the whole idea of a scale or a spectrum. You can have like a decimal place of a percent. Or you could be like, full blown that thing. White baseball cap. Strike one. I think that's a new one. Ah. Bounce. I can relate to that on so many levels, yeah. I remember when I was a kid, I used to think that it was like a big bad thing to, be X, Y, and Z. And now that I'm older, I'm like, nah, we're all like that. No, I did have that one. All right. I try to let the natural land shape the world because if I don't, Minecraft has ruined me and it's all squares and I can't help but make squares. I am the same exact way. Like, if I just like play and not really think about it, I'm almost guaranteed to make a bunch of squares and stuff. But I'll end up not playing the game as much overall. So I try challenging myself not to make squares and do stuff. Nothing against, you know, people that do that. It's no big deal either way. Whatever makes you happy and whatever way you like playing the game, you know? But for me, I feel like it's like a good challenge. Yeah, this aspect is so good to know. If this is empty, there's a good chance Ted Sully shows up. That's awesome. I'm glad that we know that now. Does the white baseball cap just a white cap, or does it have a number on it? I think it's just pure white, but I haven't actually wore it. Let's go check. I don't even think I wore a single baseball cap in this game. For some reason, it reminds me of a premium Pokemon ball. It needs like a little red stripe or something on it. But I must color in the lines and stop eating the crayons. But the crayons, they taste so good. Especially them green flavored ones. Hey Grody, welcome to the stream. Yeah, we're back at Dinkum. It tastes like Andes. And snow. How's the snow down where you're at? Grody likes the green crayons as well. He's in YouTube chat, just in case anybody in Twitch chat was wondering. Doing a quick run around to see if any of these ores grew opals. They did not. Oh, well, that jump didn't work. Learned it from my Marine buddy. Yeah, it's a bad habit to kick. No, I'll just stay out of the lines and continue to eat the crayons. It's a bit more than a dusting where you're at for snow. That stuck, but not much more. Roads are starting to stick. When I drove home, salt trucks have been going around all day. Yeah. The island treasure box. I have found a lot of opals there. Yeah, I need to go and find more opals. It's like the forever grind. You always need more opals. I almost forgot. I knew it. I smelt the other chats in here. Still snowing a little bit. Yeah, it's supposed to snow like a couple of inches around our area, but we'll see if it actually sticks or if it just like blows away. You have 1,000 opals? Like, you know, probably not an accurate amount, but you know, a ton of opals. That's crazy. That is one thing I can never get enough of, opals. Opals and plain stone for path. Oh man, if they make an opal path, That's gonna be a fun time. Do you have the new fertilizer? I don't have any right now. This all-season stuff. No new doggos. I made 2 all seasons because I've gotten 3 turf so far, but I need to get more turf. But I need to but I need to be squared away. That's what the drill sergeants told me. I have a Marine buddy, and they always joked about, you know, doing, like, extra dumb things. Yeah. You don't want the crayons to go to waste. The seed rolls are hard to come by. Yeah, they are. They're pretty rare. You're gonna try to make a full farm of mighty seed with the all season? You have a chest full of grass rows? Wow. Those are really hard to find. I need to do more Sunday fun days. It's been a couple of weeks since we streamed your world, Grody. So we definitely have yeah, but I want at least 5 crates full of the rolls. See, that's something where it's almost like... That's something that would drive me to go to the dev menu, I think. 'Cause that's... Like, it's something I would totally grind out, but man... That's a rough one. The Jackaroo Crossing sign? Yeah, I haven't seen many of them. I can't find a fancy doggo to save my damn life, though. I come visit here every now and then, and they're always the same 3 types of dogs. I haven't seen a Jackaroo sign this whole year, though. Like year 2 and year 3. I think I got 2 of them in the beginning, but I don't think I've found any other since then. Grody's hopping over to Twitch chat. You guys have to give him a hard time when he shows up. Yeah, you only need 1 of the turfs, but if you throw the turf in the fertilizer, you get the all season, and all season only works for 1 spot. So it's a little bit of a bummer if you're trying to have like multiple plants be like a display or something. Like I have the melon in that one area, and that's I think out of season right now. Or not, and the pumpkin seed as well. A full farm of mighty seeds will get my farming to at least 200. Like level 200? I think my farming is like level 20 or something. I really need to work on farming, but ever since I've been loaded with money, I haven't really had much of a reason to do it. Now I see the conversations have less of a stream chat offset. Yeah. Yeah, I wish I could find rue signs, but I don't ever see them. Erwin, are you around? Hey, it's an Erwin. I haven't seen you all stream, bud. Sure. Erwin, you probably want... I'd guess cake. Nope, he hates cake. Well, I don't know if I'll ever remember what you like and dislike, so good luck with that. I'll probably give you cake next time too. And that is why I need 5 crates full of the rolls. Then I can have a full farm of mighty seeds. Wahahaha. Yeah, and plant them whenever you want. One thing to remember with any of the mighty or the all season stuff, if you're not planting it in a fenced in area, be sure to have a scarecrow or something near you. Because if a bird eats the plant that has the all season, that all season disappears. The wife told me I leave all the farming to her. Wish I could get my wife to play Dinkum and offload some of my tasks. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, she's deep into a video. Oh. Holding all of the dog's tots. She has 4 tots in her. Oh, you lost a tot. Yeah, there's no opals. I'm not gonna find any free roaming. I haven't even made a bag of the new fertilizer. Yeah, I mean, if you have extra of the turf stuff, I would definitely throw it in there, but then you can plant like tomatoes or something anywhere, and there'll always be tomatoes there. Level 200. Mine is at 95 now because I did a mighty seed farm before. An opal! We found one! The elusive opals! Oh, you know, it'd be awesome if they had looting or something in this game. Imagine if I got like 2 or 3 of that dropped from that. Oh, that'd be so good. The tractor can be fun to drive as long as you're on level ground. If you're on like bumpy, like up and down paths for a mountain, the tractor can be a little bit of a nightmare. $123 versus 27. Yeah, that's... Mine's probably closer to 27. You know what? I think I have the power. We can figure that out, right? Oh, my farming's at 44. And bug catching's actually my lowest. That's pretty surprising. Erwin's a banana man? That means he probably would have wanted the mighty seed stuff, because that's a plant as well. Alright. Note to self, even though I'm pretty sure I'm not going to remember it. He likes plants more than he likes cake. Because I only ever have Mighty Spread and Pavlov on me, so I barely ever try to sell them anything else. A good grid with scarecrows and sprinklers. You gotta make it her idea. Convince her it was her idea to play Dinkum and do farming. Yeah, I don't know. My wife is it's pretty hip to my BS like that. Welcome to the stream, Kaiju fan. It's good to see ya. I have attempted the grid setup so many times and have messed it up every time by row. So at this point, as long as everything is getting a drink, then we are good. Yeah. I think the whole idea of putting a fence around it is probably the easiest than trying to figure out the exact, like... Because I don't even know, do they have like a Do they say how far the scarecrows go? I'm not even sure if I know how far the scarecrows go. He loves Mighty Spread too. I think I've given it to him and he was fine. Yeah, that makes sense. Usually the NPCs either like meaty stuff or vegetable stuff or fruit stuff. So you have like 3 options. Signs outside with that info. Help, wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Oh, evil sick player. I need to listen to you. Ooh, your half-sister is coming over, Kaiju fan. Awesome. I saw my half-sibling Friday. Palmwood and Spinifex. I think I'm going to do that sign. Do you get to see your half-sister often, or is this like a once-in-a-blue moon type of thing? Yeah, special event. I live fairly close to most of my family, so I get to see them, you know, fairly often. Oh, what are there? Like 10 NPCs? Something like that? Alright, 11 to 4. No Fridays. I'm also going to need that, what's it called thing, aren't I? Pen? Where did I put that? It must be in these things over here. Does this keep the message on it? No, it doesn't. I had a message on there. I forget what it was, though. Where did I put... There you are. $11 to 4. No Friday. Alright, so shift enter doesn't work. Can I just enter? No. Does tab work? No. Does a bunch of spaces work? No. Hmm. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That works. You like plants, right? So yours should be an easy one. No jobs for me. I think we did all the jobs for most of these people. Franklin, I don't need to even know your schedule because you're always open like stupid early. Like you're always sitting in your house at 7, so I can always get you to do stuff before you even open. Where's your 9 to 5 closed Tuesdays? Oh, you're only closed Tuesdays? Where should this sign go? Here? 9 to 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No twos. 7. 8. There we go. Wait. There we go. Consistency. What would be Clover's food, though? I imagine she's a meat eater. Not sure why. Maybe it's the magic. Apple is her favorite. Okay. Well, let's go run back there and put apple. I might have to shorten Tuesday, because I'm not sure if it'll have a fourth row. Hey, hey, we got 4 rows. Nice. No Tuesday apple. Alright, then we got our needy boy over here. Ten to 5, Tuesday, Thursday. And 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No. 2. When? And what's Melvin's fanciness? Corn is Rain's favorite. She talks about it too whenever she brings up food. Okay. No twos and third. Oh, third is not Wednesday. Good point. Ooh. I guess it's going to be 2 and third. Melvin's cooked meat. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much for all the help. Oh, I didn't read that at all. What was it? 8 to 2, Sunday. Eight to 2, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. No, Sunday. And we need to put meat. Sea meat? Cooked meat? Ah, I can't even put a decimal place. Sea meat. What? Sally is in love with glowing mushrooms? What is wrong with you, girl? That stuff is like radioactive. Yeah, and you're scared of Nate. What? Yeah, but having like the wiki open while on stream is always a pain. And it was glowing mushroom. So G mush. Yeah. I guess I could do GL mush. There we go. Yeah, if I ever chatted with them, I would probably learn this stuff, but I don't think I ever chat with them. I could... Yeah, you tell them. Scissors forever. I'm a little scared of you now. You. Oh man. Yeah, chat's wiki right now. Alright, so Nancy is only Sunday. And it's all day. So Sunday, fun day. But what would be Nancy's favorite? I don't know. We'll add it eventually. And Tuckerbox has the craziest schedule possible. She doesn't like eating her own hair, but if other people's hair is in her food, she is fine with that. Sally, Sally's a funny one. Yeah, I do get a kick out of her and her pointy object thing. That is really funny to me. I wonder if her and Ted Sully would get along. Because he's supposed to be like a murderer or something, right? Sheila, what's your schedule? Sure, I think I have a pasty back at my space. I already talked to Melvin. We said her schedule earlier. It was... Oh. Like 7 to 3 or something. And... What, 7 to close? Ten to 7. Six to late. I like late more than midnight. 10 to 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Well, one of the 19 crimes all brought us to this penal colony, so we don't judge here. That is something I always forget about. That, like, Australia was literally treated like a penal colony. And they just sent all of their freaking people over there. That's such a crazy aspect. What's your schedule, bud? Good day, Milburn.
Yep.
I'm pretty sure I already asked you about this. Yep. Do you not post your schedule on your house? You're a bum. Alright. Let's pull up the wiki so I don't have to keep bothering chat. NPCs. Sheila have a favorite? Prime roast. And Milburn. 7 to 4 and cheese. Any type of fruit product. No, high quality. He dislikes regular cheese, but likes high quality cheese. No, it's at Sunday, and that's cheese. Nope. HQ cheese. What a pain. I guess we can just take out the no. That works. And it was... Wait, who was prime roast again? No. This guy's high quality cheese. And it was... Sheila. Oh, this is in a weird... Yeah, prime roast. Alright. That's what I was making sure. And pea roast. There we go. That probably is not the best way to write that. Yeah, let's just put prime roast there. Yeah, I don't need to have to put no. I think I understand which days. I'm liking this though. I can see it from far away and like it's such a good idea. All right, Nancy, Nancy, Nancy. Marsha, Marsha, Marsha. She has no food likes or dislikes. Wow. Aren't you fancy? I guess there's nothing else to put there if there is no food likes or dislikes. Yeah. As soon as I wrote it, I was like, that P could be misinterpreted. I need to change that. She's too new. Alright, we got everybody so far that we've done. Got... I'm glad. Yeah, this is a great idea, man. I'm glad you told me about it. Alright, Fletch. Bush lime. And 7 to 4. Every day of the week. Can't get your kids to listen and stop bouncing around. It's alright. When they're young, they don't really listen. But as they get older, they'll definitely listen. 7 to 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Bush lime. Yep, there we go. I'm a trendsetter. I wish I could write on this sign. 8 to 6 Sundays. Yeah, I think yours is going to be like that. 8 to 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Sunday. And Senor Johnny John. Cooked meat or cooked crock meat? Oh, he likes cooked meat, but loves crocked meat. Alright, so... Cooked croco. And that's everybody, except we still need Rain and Erwin and... Oh, that's the sound of scrapey scrapes. You dancing, doggo? Doggo dance. Rain was... Let's see if I can remember it without looking. Banana? Corn. Alright. Yep. Did not... let's get rid of the no, since we've been getting rid of the no on other one. Yeah. And I have one sign, and we need... Banana is Erwin. Banana. Yeah, so we have... We need to make one more of these. Nanners. Banana. Alright, so we've done everybody that's near us. I think. Yes. Because Franklin we don't need to do because he's easy peasy. Erwin, I don't think I've ever even like had an idea of what his schedule was. I still have like 45 minutes or so.
Whoa.
Yeah, I try to go 2 hours between cigarette breaks or any type of break.
There. You on the other side.
Alright, 10 to 6. Closed Mondays. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Monday. And... Banana or Nanners. Normally that would bug me, but I think that's just funny. Banana. Yeah, Franklin he doesn't do weekends, and as soon as I wake up, I can go bug him. So, I should probably put his food, though. Cooked giant drumsticks. Todd on point, posting it as soon as I mention it. And Theo, you got probably one of the craziest hours. I wonder what... 7 to 8. Jeez, he works 11 hours a day. And every day. 7 to 8. Ah. I guess I should put, like... And he's a cooked cactus fig. I guess we can do it this way. Franklin's favorite is cooked giant drumsticks. I was wondering where the Batman got, and then I was like, oh yeah, no. Batman, no. I'm not able to get that rhythm, but... Oh, I love it buying stuff out of your pocket. Best deal ever, bud. If you ever need, a helicopter, it's parked right here, bud. You know. I love how the NPCs look at you, too. It's awesome. Alright, we've done Erwin, did need to do, what was it? Cooked drumsticks. And that means I need to make one more sign, which is not over here. That's the wrong spot. Franklin, I almost didn't make you a sign, but guess what? I did. When does he close? 4, I think, is when Franklin closes. Yeah, 8 to 4, I'm pretty sure is his schedule. I'm gonna make me a sandwich. Maybe a PB&J. Gonna use fancy jelly or just grape jelly? Yep, 8 to 4. I knew Franklin's schedule because I go to see him all the time. Yep, can't do Sunday. Saturday, sun, and cooked G drum. That can't be misconstrued for anything, right? No, I think that's fine. Fruit preserve. That sounds fancy. I saw something recently where they were comparing two of the same like bottles, one made in America and one in Europe, and it blew my mind that it's peach and ginger fruit preserve. Oh, that sounds tasty. I've never had peach. But they were comparing like ketchup bottles or something, and like the European one had like just like sugar, like tomatoes, and like water. Oh, maybe, you know, vinegar or something. And then you look at the American version, it's got like high fructose corn syrup and all this other stuff. I had no idea that it was that different just between one area to another. It's supposed to be lightning today. I don't think I saw any. Oh no, it's not lightning today. Okay. Yeah, that's one part about Europe that totally 100% beats America, is that their laws on food quality is so on point, and American food quality is just absolute garbage in a way. Like, our lawmakers were like, hey, companies, just put $1 in my pocket and we'll let you say anything is fine for people to eat. And it just bugs the crap out of me that that's the case. I need to put the furniture away. I remember like a decade or two ago, I was big into hating on the new fake sugars that were being made, like when Splenda and everything was like, I mean, not that they came out a decade ago, but they came out a while ago. And as they were coming out, I did a little bit of research on those sugars, and holy crap, that is one of those things that once you learn, it'll bug you and you'll never want to eat the fake sugars ever again. A lot of the fake sugars were straight up illegal for a long time, and in order to get them through the legal system, like allowing them to be put into foods, they basically like kicked out different FDA people and kept swapping them until eventually they approved it. And it wasn't like they at first it was like, all right, you can put this fake sugar in drinks and that's it, because if you cook the fake sugar, it like degrades it into stuff that's not good for humans, like the phenethylamine stuff that you might remember in some of the early sugars or fake sugars. And the food companies were like, nah, we want to put, this fake sugar in like Hot Pockets. And like the chemists were like, no, you can't do that because if you microwave this stuff, it just breaks down into like hazardous chemicals. So they just swapped like 3 or 4 FDA people, like leaders or whatever, until it was fine. And now nobody talks about it. And if you go to Europe, that stuff's like straight up just not allowed. Like a lot of that stuff is just not allowed, even in like little packages for your coffee. Oh, it infuriates me a little bit when it comes to food quality in America. I'm not sure if this is related, but I also saw a post that was showing different cancers in different like age groups, and like renal cancer is on like a huge rise in like the teenager to like 40s range, and I wouldn't be surprised if it's exclusively crap ass food. Oh, sorry for cursing. Just get a little heated about that stuff, you know.
The snow tastes good.
Oh, Yui ate the snow.
Zoomies outside going nuts trying to eat it.
Oh, it's adorable. This is like one of her first snows.
At her, and then she like bugged out in a good way and was so excited. Then I threw a little bit more snow at her, and she got really excited.
You having fun in the snow, girl? Doggo like snow. Yeah, skincare crap that gets pushed down their throats. Oh, dude. The older I get and like the more I've experienced, just like the hypocrisy of the world, like it makes me question whenever somebody's like, yeah, no, put this on your skin, eat this thing, put this chemical in your body. And I'm like, what is this? Like, I'm a lot more hesitant to just believe that it's fine now. And I can't imagine how many like people that like believe that it's fine are going to hit their like mid 40s and have some sort of crazy cancer because of it. And there's just could be no repercussions. Like, we're just going to have a whole generation with bad health. So dumb. I wish our government wasn't so easy to buy out. And the sad part is it's not just America. I mean, like, I would say probably the majority of countries have the same problem as us. It's very rare that to have a government that actually can, like, has some cojones and actually care about its people. Which I just don't understand, like how, like, you're human, I'm human, everybody around us is human. How can you not care about each other on just like a pure, like, we're human basis? I just do not understand that crap. Anyway, it's not necessarily a conversation for a Dinkum stream. But that's my rant for today. Let's see. We have grass to deal with. Watch out, turkey. It's Thursday, so Melvin is closed. Clover is open though. Warning, meat unit 4 trillion 3 something or another is at it again. Yeah, sometimes it feels like that, we're just some number to the government. Which I just, like, I don't know, man. What was that one uh movie about like Soylent Green? Soylent Green is made of people. Like, I used to think that that was just a joke when I was younger. Like, that's terrible. And as I get older, I'm like, are we actually gonna do that one day? And I wonder if it's already happening, like, you know, in some of them crazy countries like North Korea or something. Mm-hmm. Welcome, welcome to the planet. Here's your number of identification. I found out recently that there's some groups of people that don't have that. We live near, was it the Amish community? And some of them, like, they were born almost under the radar. So they don't even get, like, a social security number or anything. Which is, I had no idea. But Soylent Green is people! Do you know where Impossible meat comes from? It's a tumor? I believe it. I don't know the exact details about the Impossible stuff, but I know it's like a chemical process. But I thought it was based on like some sort of plant-based stuff. But my feeling on, like, yeah, cool, it started from a plant is, like, only relative to it, because like every chemical on the planet, like methanol, is a flammable solvent. It comes from trees. Like, it's considered wood alcohol. Like, just because it came from a tree doesn't mean that it's good. If you drink methanol, you'll go blind. You know, you can purify mercury from fish. Doesn't mean that, like, it's good for you. It'll make you go crazy. Like, just because something is quote unquote from a plant or from natural doesn't, or from, like, something quote unquote natural, doesn't mean much of anything. But, you know, marketing is marketing. I totally understand why, like, the world has gotten so, like, I don't know, conspiracy theorist when we have this type of stuff going around all over our place. I'll just never... It's a tumor. A tumor is no more than an overgrowth of cells. Yeah. It's... I mean, cancer is just a part of your body hanging out with another part of your body that it shouldn't be. You know, a liver cell was like, hey, I'm going to go hang out with the heart cell. I mean, it's obviously more complicated than that, but that's the general idea of it all. And a tumor is just a cell that was like, hey, I understand you guys only want me to duplicate every 5 minutes, but I'm going to do it every 5 seconds. And there's no, you know, cell police that are going to handcuff it and throw it in jail, so it does what it does, and then you get a tumor. It's not a tumor. It's a tumor. It's a tumor. I now want to watch, like, Total Recall. What the... Oh, that was weird. I placed a piece of grass here, and it placed over here. Huh. Hey, I don't need a tinfoil hat. The plate on my head does just fine to block out the alien brave waves coming from the robot dinosaur insurgency. That reminds me of the portal I was playing yesterday, where it was like, warning, Animal King might have taken over the planet. And it shows like a turret in a what's it called? With like a cheetah print like outfit. Oh man, replaying Portal is probably one of the funnest things I've done recently when it comes to like re. They had so many jokes that were so on point, so ahead of their time. I'm sure if I was like, however old at that time when that game came out, like, my 30s or 40s, it's probably the same crap we're dealing with now, just at a different age, but there were so many jokes that were just so on point. They had me chuckling so hard. Ah, Gator Boy. Don't come near me. Yeah, Portal is awesome. One of my favorite games. The humor with GLaDOS and everything is just so good. There will be cake. I think, what is it? Friday, Saturday, we might play another community-made Portal mod. I'm going to keep with Dinkum for the majority of my streams, and then I'm going to probably do Friday, Saturdays, and Sundays as sort of like a variety day, just to give us like or at least me, a break of the same game constantly. So that way I don't get burnt out at Dinkum. I'm not burnt out, I still have tons to do in the game, but I know in the next, couple 100 hours I might. So it gives us a little bit of a break of Dinkum and gives us a little bit of a different thing to watch and play and joke around about. Yeah, that's exactly why I started playing Portal 1 and Portal 2, was because of the mod that came out. I think it was Revolution? It's in my Steam. Yeah, Revolution I think is the one that came out recently. Reloaded and Portal Stories Mel were the other two that I have downloaded. And I think there's a couple more, but I have to do a little bit more research into which ones are which. This is a new island with a new character. Yeah, technically it's even with a new Steam account, so... One of the aspects of me streaming is that I wanted to have all of my like stream data, like achievements, all in one spot. I didn't want it to be like... I didn't want to be corrupted by my past self, I guess you could say. So I made a new Steam account and everything. Alright, this island's all good. Bonk. Yeah, I started this island, I think it was December 5th? Something like that. So we've been playing it for a little over a month now. And every moment I have played this world has been on stream. I haven't played it at any point in time off stream. So, everything we've done in this world can be seen online. The only time I've opened this world up outside of streaming is when I would grab like an image of my player for a thumbnail or something. But I haven't saved any days or done anything like that. No content has been made without you guys being here. Same with my Minecraft Bedrock and my Minecraft Java world. Sally, you're open. Not Sally. Clover, you're open today. I have this hat. But every time I come in here, I buy all your stuff. Spacesuit pants. I wonder if there's gonna be space in this game. Like, is there gonna be a point when we become like rocket scientists and shoot to the moon? I hope so. That is some of my favorite parts of Minecraft, is like playing in space and on the moon. Clover! I only have one more heart for you. Guess what? We can do your thing! I already forgot what you like. Apples. Gotcha. You jumped into the first stream of this world for only a few minutes. Hey man, that's awesome that you were here for that first moment. These long shoes are so goofy looking. I have a tough time watching the beginning of Dinkum Worlds now because I've been playing this one for so long. I've watched a few streamers that are like newer to the game, and I have a tough time not just like telling them everything about the game that I know. So I try to wait until it's someone that has like some of these improved tools before I start chatting in their chat. Let them get like a good knowledge base of the game before I start just throwing more knowledge at them. Wait. Huh. Could have sworn I had long shoes before those. Anyway. Yeah, once we play through all of the... Yeah, the only English non-VTuber. Yeah, that's definitely a thing. That's part of the reason why I think Dinkum has done so well for me to like add followers and such of that sort, is that there's a fairly small community of players. So people that are looking, you know, for Dinkum content, sometimes there's only 5 streamers that are available, and, you know, of the 5, 3 are, I don't know, Asian or like different continents that don't have even a small amount of English to them. It's 11. We can go get our tree, because you are only closed Fridays. And I need to get an apple. I used to not like the whole VTuber thing, but I've gotten a lot more used to it. I don't know. I don't know. It's become such a popular thing on streams nowadays that I've gotten sort of used to it, but I used to not like it. I don't quite understand why I didn't like it before. You streamed it for 2 hours and 2 streams and got no views. You can't stand it. See, like I used to not be able to watch it, but I don't know. There's one streamer that's real big, Admiral Baru. He's if you ever see the little panda emotes, he's pretty popular streamer for that. And he does the whole VTuber thing. And it's sort of grown on me, seeing a little panda talk in the corner. It's a little... Like, I'm more okay with the little animals and, like, the little, non-humanoid VTuber stuff. It's when it's, like just like a normal picture of them. Like, you know, if you could imagine, you know, just me or somebody in a cartoon character. That's when it gets a little, like, I don't know, different. You blocked him? Yeah, I don't know much about the guy, so I'm not going to say that if he's good, bad, or indifferent, but I have been watching him play Brotato. That game is, what was it, they call it like Bullet Heaven, I think is the type it's called. And I do enjoy those types of games. One of the first games besides Minecraft that I streamed was Deep Rock Galactic Survival, which was like a demo they put out for a bit, and I had a blast in it. And ever since then, I've been like sort of fascinated by the Bullet Heaven genre. And Brotato is like, I don't know, a pretty amusing version of it. It's got a lot of different types of taters that you can play. Here, have an apple. I heard you like this stuff. Alright, so how much of a heart will it give me? Ooh, spacesuit pants. I literally just bought those. Oh, it's only a little quarter? Okay. I'm a grown-ass man. I don't want to watch... Yeah, I feel ya. Or tell it... Yeah, and attract... They seem to attract the younger generation. Yeah, I can sort of understand that. And I can see where that can be a negative. I started streaming Minecraft, and when I was playing Minecraft, I had, you know, anywhere from older people to younger people to people that were probably too young to even be on Twitch. So it did have its pluses and minuses when you have that type of age range, I guess you could say. But I guess the only way to fix that is to do it here. I don't know, I feel like it's a challenge. Like, I want to be able to communicate with anybody, whether they're young, old, anywhere in between. So I see if I'm streaming and I have a younger audience, then whatever, I should be able to communicate with them, and they should be able to communicate with me, and we should be able to have fun in the stream, irrelevant of age. But I'm on the streaming side of it, so everybody's a little different in how they want to, stream their own setup. Yeah, when I when I first started watching streams, I definitely tended towards the mature communities 100%. It would like it would bug me if like, some kid came into a stream and started talking about, X, Y, and Z. That's obviously like showing that the kid or the person is, closer to 13 or 14 or something. But nowadays, I don't know. I don't have as much of a problem with it. I totally understand, though, why it can be frustrating for other people, though. It makes 100% sense. I think one of the fun parts of younger people, I guess you could say, is that a lot of times they'll say stuff that you just won't even understand, Like, use terminologies you've never heard about, talk about things you've never even remotely heard about. And I find that pretty interesting, learning like a completely new side of the world, I guess, And I don't have kids, and I don't have super young siblings, so I have no other experience to relate in that type of way. So, it's just I don't know, a new thing. Alright, let's see. I've got like this whole level almost done. That's awesome. Could probably start throwing more of these gems over here. I definitely need more rubies because I have way too many emeralds. Fossils. Maybe the fossils go on the concrete. Yeah, they seem goofy on top of the ores. You have found a total of 2 rubies since start. That's it? That's rough, man. I have no idea how many rubies I found. I'd say a decent amount, but I'd probably say around 30 or so. Because they drop, what, 3 each? Yeah. Gone down to the undergrove at least, like, a few dozen times. Yeah, that is super rough. You can get rubies from what's his face, Jimmy on rainy days, but he only sells one at a time, and they're stupid expensive. Like I think 800,000 or something like that. Being on year 2 and all. Yeah, the Undergrove is fun. You just have to make sure you have a lot of food, and I definitely recommend some sort of food that'll give you the little sword icon, so that way you get a fighting buff. Hey, Crummy. RNG giveth and RNG taketh. Yeah, Jimmy's. I mean, if you have tons of money, it's not that big of a deal to just, spend some of it. But when you're on year 1, year 2, it's real hard to get 800,000 just to spend it on one stupid gem. It's definitely like, I think that needs to be rebalanced, the cost of the gem shards. Yeah, if you have the right foods and buffs from the foods, the undergrow is easy peasy, no problem. But if you're going down there with like bananas, like just cooked bananas, you're gonna have a real rough time. Oh, the RNG gods are giving you iron and thunder eggs. That's good. Take it when you can get it, because opals are super rare. RNG is random number generator. It's a common people talk about in different games. Some people will call it RNGesus, The, he giveth and he taketh. All right, do I have any of these other guys that need to move? I think I have everything good now. Yeah, it's a big thing in the gaming community to joke about that type of stuff. I've even heard people like try to make like actual religions with RNG. I'm sure it's just like the crayon jokes, but you never know. Praise be to the numbers. Alright, 3 on a Thursday. What are we doing on 3 o'clock on a Thursday? We bought our tree, we bought our quarry. Could probably get my quarry from yesterday. We could go talk to all the peoples. Yeah, some people get birds aren't real. Oh god, that's one of the funniest memes I've ever heard recently. I tell that to people like randomly when we're talking about that type of crazy stuff. I'm like, yeah, birds are all robots. They're from the CSI or NSA or whatever. And most people have not heard that meme. So like they just look at me like, what in the hell's wrong with this guy? And I'm just sitting there cracking up thinking that every single bird's some like, drone from the CIA or something. It's just so funny to me. Some people don't know or don't joke about that type of stuff though. Like the whole religion thing is a very serious subject for them. Yeah, Crummy's still on my lap. He being cute boy. I think he overheated a little bit, and that's why he stuck his head out. When he popped out, his head was like slightly pink, so I think he was just like overheating. That look when you look at somebody like a flat earther, yeah. I'm almost confidently positive that every flat earther out there is just joking. Like I have the hardest time taking any of them seriously. And like there's so many examples of when like a flat earther's like, "Well, this is the way we can prove it." And then they prove that the earth is round. It's like, dude, how many times are you guys going to do this until you just like realize it's all just some elaborate joke? Same with, birds are fake. Did I get you a pasty last time? I probably forgot to do that, didn't I? Sorry, Sheila. I'm terrible for you. I don't know why you're friends with me. Aw, I hate it when Crummy leaves, but it's the best when he's here. Oh, I heard a sad phrase today about pets. It's 1,000 good days and one absolutely terrible day is a way of describing pets. I 100% agree. Like there was, what was it? At one point I heard that some of the people um believed that JFK or something was going to come back to life. Like what? Like that. And those are the same people that are talking about the birds being fake. So I'm assuming that everybody's joking about that, but you never know, man. I really hope people are joking because if they're not, like, it just sort of makes me depressed on how dumb they are, but yeah. Like, if anybody actually believes birds are, like, CIA robots, like, wow, we need to study your brain. Drugs are bad, okay. Yeah. We need to bring you into a science lab and we need to test what's going on there because there's something between those ears that is not normal. All right, I'm lost in the sauce chat. What are we doing next? We did our grass stuff. We did our Franklin stuff. Ooh, this stuff finally grew. Who gave you the box of crayons? And how many boxes have you eaten? I think I figured out I can just hold this down and go up and down this so I can reach out a little bit easier. Got to go make more ramps. The ramps are pretty awesome. Oh, yeah. You just reminded me. I really need to mess with ramps. There's something goofy with how, the what's it called is, bikes and the Ute drive on them. I was driving the Ute down to Theo's place, and we saw that it like did like a bunch of weird 45-degree angles. Yeah, you can get air from them. I need to test that out. I haven't actually messed with them. I figured there was something goofy with them when I saw how the Ute drove on them, but I need to experiment with that. One of those things where I'm gonna have to make like a giant mountain or something so I can go all the way up it. You know, that might be a thing that we can do on that mountain. Make like a ramp or something going this way. And ramp over the waterfall. I put some in the water with dirt to make a jet ski racetrack. Oh, that's cool. I was watching a streamer earlier, like months ago, who had a big jet ski race course going around her island. I think it was a her, but their island. It was really cool. That's actually part of the reason why this exists, because I wanted to mess around with waterfalls and stuff going underwater. That's going to be something we do later, like once I'm done the town and I have all of these other projects like completed. We're going to do a giant race course around the island. Probably one for the motorbikes, one for the Ute maybe, or maybe a Ute and motorbike course. And then a little bit further out in diameter, we'll do a jet ski course. It's gonna be a while. That'll probably be like 100 hours from now or something. But we got time. I'm not trying to rush the game. There are too many channels of the river that loops around my island. One has a small lake and then they end up in the ocean. That's pretty cool. That is it's gonna be fun. That's one of the fun parts about Dinkum, is how different each world is. Like, I have this like little section and this little like squirrely river that just like cuts off here, so it makes like one. And I've seen people have islands where like these rivers just like go straight across, and they just make some of the strangest little islands. Yeah, I'm curious. So it'd be cool to see whenever you finish that, or whenever you got most of it done. It reminds me. There is a, let's see. Copy. There's a Discord if you want to post photos of anything. I'm not really using the Discord for anything besides like photos, really sharing photos, and if we do any multiplayer things we can use it for voice chat. So it's not you know, anything fancy of a Discord, but it's somewhere we can share stuff between chat and stream. Like Todd had a crazy image where they were playing multiplayer with one of their friends, and they had like, I don't know, 30 some aquamarine gems. That is still one of the craziest images I've seen from Dinkum. I would love to make every single resident with their own little island with bridges connecting every island. That would be cool. That's definitely something that James could do for the world, is give more settings into how the world generates. Like how big the islands are, how many roads there are, how many rivers there are. I have just completed my version of a hot air balloon festival. I just need to plant all the trees in the distance. I saw some images from a hot air balloon festival recently, like a couple months ago. I really want to attend one of those events. It seems magical. Like seeing hundreds of balloons in the air like that, like, oh man. I don't think you could pay me enough to get into one of them. There's something about like a hot bag of air supporting me in the air that I don't trust, but I would totally have a picnic while everybody plays in the sky in their big old hot air balloons. Yeah, Todd, your gem images are awesome. I showed that to Grody at one point, and he was just like, what the hell? Airship was filled to the brim, and there was 4 of us. Yeah, that's crazy that you guys are able to get that many with just 4 players. Like, I'm surprised there was that many aquamarines at all in that airship. Like, in that island, like, it amazed me that you could even find that many. I think I've found like 3, something like that, maybe 4 or 5. Like, I haven't found enough at all. I planted 363 trees so far. Is there a tree planting forest maker? I'm at 891 trees. Just for that build, I built up towers for each balloon. Oh, like you put them like at different heights? That's pretty cool. So it gives the illusion that they're like flying around. That's awesome. You don't have a fear of heights, but you'd never get on a hot air balloon? Yeah. I do have a fear of heights, to be honest, but it's mostly manageable. Mostly. But hot air balloons, I don't know, man. I feel like you're just like, I don't know, like a stray bird away from that balloon just ripping. Even though I know it's made out of like fancy nylon and Kevlar and stuff, but I don't know. It sketches me out a little bit too much. And that's just for that build? Wow, that's a lot of trees just for that build. You guys have gotten more aquamarines? Dude, Todd, I'm so jelly. Some have been lost to the void. That hurts me a little bit, to be completely honest. 569 regular, 1,910 fruit. I've been in a hot air balloon before. When I was younger, it was like one of the ones that was like tethered to the ground, so I know it wasn't just gonna fly off. But there's something about being like 25 feet above the tree line that is just unnerving for me. And like, I was able to deal with it because I knew like the hot air balloon was attached to the ground by like 5 or so like ropes, but it still made my tummy flip. I know that I get queasy looking down for 12 blocks in a game. I've gotten over most of that. Like, Portal has a couple of points where, like, it's very, like, high up or really deep in the ground, but I don't quite get queasy from that. I like turtles. Isn't that the kid with the face paint? Yeah, it's not the height that I'm necessarily afraid of. Like, I can fly in a plane and be fine. It's the sudden stop at the very bottom. That's what gets me. Yeah, the mine. No skydivers here. That's on my bucket list. I do want to skydive, but I don't know if I'll ever be able to do it. 20-year-old me was like guaranteed I'm skydiving at one point in my life. And old me is not so sure about such things. I'm not sure if I just dig them up close to the airport and it's just there. I'm not quite sure I get that one. Last plane I was in, I jumped out. Evil Six Slayer, you are crazy. You're like jumping out while it was in the air, or like you know, when it landed, you just jumped out of it. You've bungee jumped, Todd? Wow. That's also one of those things that freaks me out a bit. Like, here, have this string. Believe in it. What? Oh gosh. I have to believe in it now. I could probably bungee jump if it was like from a bridge into a really deep water. Like, if worst case scenario, like the thing breaks and I just fall into the water, I could probably be okay with it. But like if it's like a bridge over like solid land, I don't know if there's any possibility that would happen. I really want to try those indoor skydiving things where they have like a giant turbine underneath you and you can just sort of like float there. Those look real fun. Yeah, I feel like skydiving and bungee jumping is one of those things that if you don't do it early on, you're probably never gonna do it. Because like once you get to a certain age, like you bungee jump and like it's gonna destroy your knees, you know? So there's definitely some age limit there. I'm sure there's probably some sort of like, I don't know, apparatus you could have on you to save like it. 'Cause I'm sure there's some like 80, 90-year-old dude that's out there that's like, bungee jumps in my thing. Look at this stuff I got. But I still don't know if I would trust it. That's awesome, Evil Six Lair. I'm jealous. My ex stepdad went skydiving once in Canada. Yeah, I think I'm more of like a roller coaster guy. Strap me into like a nice secure metal like container and throw me around a whole bunch. I'll get all of the same thrill. Yeah, the tunnel things are the best bang for your buck. I believe it. I can't even imagine how much it probably is to do bungee jumping because you're paying for a plane to go up into the sky for no other reason than to just get high up and then go back down after you jump out. And I think airplane fuel is some crazy octane too, so you know that stuff ain't cheap. And all those planes are usually propeller based, so they're burning like crazy expensive fuel at some crazy amount just to spin the thing. Oh, really? It's only 60 seconds? That's a that is a short experience, and it's probably hundreds of dollars. Roller coasters are awesome. They're my thing. I've That's something that I will travel for. I've been to King's Dominion, been to um, Cedar Point, different Six Flags, Hershey Park. Cedar Point was probably one of, I'd say the second best. I think King's Dominion is probably my favorite. But I've only been to like a handful. I haven't gotten like that many done. Yeah, Top Fuel Dragster. They have what was that? Six Flags? I think they have no. I think it's Six Flags. Might be the Florida one. They have a top dragster type roller coaster. You go from like 0 to 100 in like 2 seconds or something like that and pull like 4 Gs or something. There's like a sign out there that are like, if you're pregnant, you can't go on this ride. If you have certain medical conditions, you cannot do this. And that was one of the reasons why I liked King's Dominion. They had a volcano roller coaster, and it starts at the bottom, and it uses magnets to rocket you out, and you go from like 0 to 60 in like 2 seconds. So it's not the 0 to 100, but 0 to 60, and just and it shoots you right on out of the top of the volcano. It's awesome. Such a thrilling ride. I think I liked that more than was it King Ka? Was the Six Flags one where you basically go to like 80 miles per hour or something like that, go straight up, spin a little bit, and come back down. Yeah, but Top Fuel Dragsters going 330 is that's oof. That's a lot of G's. Can't wait for my goblins to be old enough to go to roller coasters. Yeah, that was one of my best, like my favorite experiences with my parents when I was younger, was when I finally hit whatever height that I could actually go on a roller coaster with them. pretty sure I closed my eyes for the entire ride and just like held on for dear life and just shaked like I was crazily scared. But at the end of it, I was like, that was actually fun. It was only $300 to do the. That's not that bad. Don't mind the wife burp in the background. I married it. Yeah, that first 60 seconds of like, I can't believe I'm free falling. Dude, I'm pretty sure my pants would be full. Like, the parachute would also probably get me too, because it pulls and then you get like clunked, like, and then you just like are stuck there watching the ground get closer. Like I'd probably have a panic attack at that point. Like I'd probably be like, okay, I did this like during the jump and the free fall. I'd be like, I did this to myself. I did this to myself. This is the ride. But then it's when I'm just like sitting there with the parachute, like I got 5 minutes to look down. Oh God, like I'd probably have a panic attack by that point. The roller coaster of life. Yeah, it's the ups and downs. Flight of Fear is better than Volcano at King's Dominion. Now I need to know what Flight of Fear is. I'm not sure if that was available. Light. Is that the one inside the building? Yeah, I loved that one, I think. If it's the one I think it is, where it's like a giant ball inside of a building and it's all dark and you have to like fly around. Yeah, I think that one is probably better than the volcano. You're right. That one, you're not even sure what's happening and you're just getting flung around left or right. Yeah, it's indoor pitch black. Yeah, I loved that one. Me and I think we rode that one multiple times versus the volcano one was like had a huge line, so we weren't able to ride that one. Yeah, that one is awesome. I loved that ride. I think we went back to that one and near the end of the park's night, we went and did that one right before the end of the night and we were able to get on the front row. Dude, the front row for that one. Oh, you're south of DC. Oh, so you probably have a not that bad of a ride there. It's in Virginia, I think it was. I haven't been there for. Oh man, I bet you that Flight of Fear ride was probably only like not even that old when I went there. It's probably early 2000s, I would imagine, is when I went. Yeah, I think so. Yeah, that UFO one is awesome. That one's very similar to the volcano one, where like you sit down and they're like, "All right, hold on to your horses," and then it's just you just go. Yeah, the coasters where they like bring you up a hill and it's like the slow like clunk 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 are nothing in comparison to the magnet ones. I love the magnet launching ones, but the ones that are just magnet launching, just for magnet launching, I don't know. They're not as fun. But that one inside, that's an experience. Hour or something. Yeah, that's awesome. If I was an hour away from King's Dominion, I would probably have like. You got crummy? I'd probably try to get like season passes or something. Yeah, dude, those maglevs are awesome. There's something about just like getting slammed back into the seat and like thrown. It's awesome. Like the part I liked about the volcano one was that like you got launched and then it went straight up and you're just like going up in the air like going straight up like what is happening, and then you just see a little circle like as you get closer to it and then fire all around you and then you circle around the volcano. Like that first second as you get flung backwards and there's fire all around you is awesome. But I would say that the experience for the rest of the ride is a little underwhelming for the volcano versus the UFO one. Like it's a blast even down to like the last couple of like hills and circles you do as you come into the end of that ride. Like you're not sure what is happening in the UFO one. Like am I going left? Am I going right? Holy crap, I just did a spiral. I'm upside down again. What's happening? You just look at Crumb and just like tell him he's super naked. What do you do?
I told him he was naked and then he stepped on a pile of mail and slid.
Roller coasters are awesome, Todd. I definitely recommend it. Yeah, I can see that being a problem, Evil Six Slayer. Going to any roller coaster park like during summertime when it's like real hot out and it's real packed, this is no fun. No bueno. It's gonna take me so long to plant all these stupid bottle brush and stuff seeds. I'm gonna have to look in the video to see how many I had for the wattle seeds, because I'm curious what the durability of the improved one is versus the normal one. And I think that's one of the easiest ways to check the durability. One of my favorite times I've ever gone to any coaster park was I forget if it was like right in the beginning of the season or at the like very end of the season, but it's like a couple weeks before one of those during a weekday. The park is empty and you can just go on any ride at any time and you can get on the front row. Like, oh, it's so good. I should probably start making use of these guys. Hey, Grummy boy. Coming back up here, buddy? Oh. Yui got up, and she brought the blanket with you. Yeah, I think it's 100 to 200, but I'm not sure if the improved is any different than the normal. And whenever I've looked on the wiki, I don't think there's any durability numbers. So I want to test it and get the exact numbers. I'll have to look back in the video on YouTube. I'll be able to do the math, but I'm thinking it's like 200 for the improved and it's like 100 for the regular, but I'm not sure. Yeah, durability wise. Is it on the wiki? I'm pretty sure it's not. I think they have it by like by time use or something. where's the tools? Categories. $2,195 items. I for improved. Yeah, it has a item ID. Will print 200 tiles worth of dirt. Okay, so they do have it on. It wasn't on here last time. And then the regular dirt printer is 100 tiles worth. Okay. Alright, you were spot on. Last time I looked, I don't think it had that, the durability on it. The improved doesn't break, which is the nice part. You can't break them no matter what you do. Hey, Crummy Boyo. You being cute, boy? Hey, buddy. He's like, I got snackers again. I'm back. Alrighty, chat. It's getting late. I still have to eat dinner. So I think we're gonna end stream here. The printer and I are fast frenemies. Yeah. I completely understand. I've broken so many of them. It's part of the reason why I have no opals, is because I had to keep replacing this stupid printer. $159 foraging. That's a crazy level. I saw somebody that had like level 500 at one point. I was like, holy jeez. Alrighty. So today we had a little bit shorter of a stream. I started late. I had a bunch of unemployment and chores to do. It was a little bit of a nightmare this morning. I had so much crap I had to get done. I had to climb on the roof, fix the chimney. It was a little bit of a nightmare this morning. But tomorrow we're gonna probably stream way earlier. And probably like 8+ hours depending on what happens. So, depending on what your time zone is, you might see me bright and early or late at night. I don't know. But we're probably going to continue working on grass. Probably continue working on this field over here. That the only reason why I'm doing this is because I want to make this into a giant mountainy area. Like, I want this whole patch to go up to build limit. So, I'm doing it piecemeal-wise by growing these things. So, this is another long-term project. But, tomorrow we're probably going to continue on that, and we'll probably do maybe some undergrove and airport runs, because I need to get a lot of plants and corals and stuff. So, I think that's what's going to happen. But for now, that's the end of stream. Yep, you have a good one. I hope you guys have a good night or day, whatever time zone you're in. And I hope to see you in the future. Thanks for the follows, and thank you guys for hanging out. That's really what I appreciate, is just you guys hanging out and talking. That's the best part of the whole thing with streaming. Let's see, ending stream, transition. Hey, Maleen Gaming. You have a good night as well. Hope to see you in the future. And Don't forget to like, follow, subscribe, all that YouTuber, Twitch streamer nonsense. I hope you guys have a good one. TTFN.